Hello everyone. How is everyone doing? Welcome to another Readathon sprints. Um, this works probably. Um, yeah, how are you doing? I haven't been able to join too many sprints recently in last week for sure. So um, I don't know how everyone is doing. So yeah, let me know what you're reading, what you're up to, if you're going to be doing something else. How are you doing in the Readathon as a whole, in the Readathon? Yeah, just let me know. I am reading Book Lovers by Emily Henry. This is the most recent Emily Henry, and it is the winner of the romance category in Goodreads Choice Awards last year. And I am, 266 pages in, so I have like 100 pages left. So I would like to finish this today because tomorrow I'm going to library. So I would like to return it to library tomorrow. So that's my goal for today. But how are you guys doing? Hello. Hey, Jess, welcome. Hello. Hello, everyone. You came. Nice. Welcome. How are you doing? Hey. Hi. Hello. Yeah, it's been a busy day for me today. So I'm all like, feels kind of not ready. Uh, but I am ready. I've been doing some overtime for work and some chores and stuff. It's been a busy day for me today. So it's gonna be amazing to just sit back and relax. Hello, hi. How are you doing? What is everyone going to be reading? Um, yeah, and news. Well, not big news, just I listened to Every Heart a Doorway on audiobook on script. I decided to just give it another try because I tried last year, read it physically, and I didn't like it. It didn't work for me. So now I just, because this is not an audiobook, and then the other audiobooks I have are high fantasy, which I prefer to start physically before I get, accustomed to the world, and then maybe I can continue with audiobook or something. So that was not happening. So I decided to try Every Heart a Doorway, the first book in the Wayward Children series, and I kind of enjoyed it. It wasn't still like my new favorite or anything, but it was pretty good. So I listened already also to the second one, Down Among the Sticks and Bones, and I'm currently listening to the third one, Beneath the Sugar Sky. And the second one was pretty good. Um, yeah, the third one, so far I'm confused. I'm not sure what's happening there. I think I'm only like third way through, but yeah, that's exciting. Hey, hello. I'm reading Sword of Kaigen and or Cleaning. Nice. I don't know what to do. If I should read it next or if I should leave that for when I have time, because I have lots of books from the library that I need to read ASAP. So that is definitely on my TBR. I'm not sure if I'll get to read it this month. I mean, it is already 24th. So, but how are you enjoying it? Do you like it? I finished 10 books. Very nice. And I'm reading two at the moment, The Sword of Kaigen and Wonderland. Yeah, Wonderland by Jennifer Hillier. Hillier. Not sure how to pronounce that. But how are you enjoying those books? I think you loved The Sword of Kaigen so far, the last time I heard from you. But I never heard about the Wonderland book. What is it about? Yay! Yeah, I'm excited about it. Finally, I know more what's happening in the series. Finally, I'm like, not just, hater, didn't like the first book, never continued, but now I'm in. I'm in. I really love the Wayward Children books. Happy you like them. Yeah. I mean, I still gave it only like 3 stars, but I definitely enjoy. I think the narration, like the audiobook, made all the difference for me. The narration was pretty good. So I think that's what made a big difference instead of me reading it physically and being like, I'm not sure about this. I was doing something else and listening to it with like a great narrator, and that worked. That worked pretty good. So I'm happy. The third one is the most nonsense one. So being confused is probably normal. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't want to say anything obviously because spoilers. Um, but yeah, it is very nonsense. But like, I think maybe I even lost focus for a little while there. So maybe because I was listening to it. So maybe I lost a little information. So maybe that's why I'm. Is this gray? No, it's just light. Sorry. So maybe that's why I'm a bit confused, or maybe it's because it is nonsense. Because it is definitely nonsense. I apologize for my hair. I just got out of shower 1 hour ago. Sorry. Uh, I'm listening to Castle in the Clouds by Kirsten Gear. Have 2 hours left. Maybe I might finish it tonight. Great. What is it about? Kind of sounds like it could be middle grade. Is it middle grade? Maybe. But yeah, how are you liking? And 2 hours definitely possible to finish today. Um, I'm about to start the book Tales from the Cafe, second part of the book before the coffee gets cold. Amazing. I'm going to be reading that book today. Today, this year. This year. I'm going to be reading finally before the coffee gets cold this year. I already have it reservation in the library, but sometimes for May, I think, is the plan. Um, but yeah, I'm really curious about that one because I heard it's kind of like different stories set in the same place, of course, and like kind of the same, um, yeah, like the same thing is happening, or like this. Yeah, it's one place, it's one big story, but it's separate stories, and I'm not a huge fan of short stories, so I'm a little bit worried. But at the same time, I love the idea and um, how to say, like, yeah, I love the idea that you can go back in time to meet someone to do something that you feel like you needed to do. So yeah, I'm really curious about that one. Alex, happy birthday! It's today, right? Happy birthday! I didn't know. I missed it. A birthday wolf is here. Yeah, happy birthday, Alex. Hope you have a good one. I really like both of them. Wonderland is a thriller horror. Okay. For the Book Truk Book Club, they found a dead body at a theme park and they are just starting the investigation. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Interesting. Is it the new book or is it some like backlist? But sounds fun. Hope you enjoyed. Before the Coffee Gets Cold is also my TBR for this year. Yeah, I got it actually. I think Cleo recommended it to me for my 12 books in 2023. So there it is. Maybe if you want, I mean, I don't know, I don't think it's a long book, but yeah, I just want to put it out there. I love buddy reads. So if anybody ever sees I'm reading a book or I'm planning to read a book, just let me know that you are going to read it too. Maybe we can buddy read it as well, like together. I think that that will be fun. I'm not saying we need to now buddy read it because we are going to be reading it both, but I'm just very open to buddy reading. I usually enjoy it, and it usually like kind of um, um, embraces the experience and like expands it based on different views that people have. I love it. I love buddy reads. So if you would like to buddy read it, let me know. Skipped one. Oh, you remembered. Nice. Good job. Thank you for reminding us. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I'm a bit late. No worries at all. We're just chatting. Did 9.5 hours of work today. Wow. Tiring. I did 12 yesterday almost. Oh. Then came home and folded my laundry while on the treadmill. Wow, that's some productivity right there. Now I'm ready for dinner, for dinner and some reading. Yeah. I think you very much deserve it. Good job. Very nice. What are you going to be reading? Before the Coffee Gets Cold is a novel divided into 4 parts. All parts are kind of novella. They all are linked together. 5 star read? 5 star read book? 5 star read book. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of like 4 different stories that are linked together. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. That might be very much hit or miss for me. Because there are some, like, for example, yeah, the um Girl, Woman, Adder by Bernardine Evaristo. It is not necessarily short stories, but every chapter is about different woman, and you don't meet the woman until the very end, where you find out how all the women are linked together. And I didn't like that. So it could be hit or miss for me. Like maybe it will be done in a way that I will enjoy. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued for sure. I love buddy reads. Yeah, me too. I do love buddy reads. I especially love buddy reads if it's like a long fantasy book. So, for example, I read, yeah, both. What is it? The Name of the Wind. Yeah, The Name of the Wind and The Wise Man's Fear. Both of them I read as like included in a buddy read, and it pushed me a lot to read it because otherwise, like, it would take me instead of 2 weeks, like 2 months. So that was one good thing, but also like we got to discuss all kinds of things, so and realize and connect the dots, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm currently reading The Last Tale of the Flower Bride. Not really intriguing me that much. Okay. And also Guild by Raven Kennedy. Very entertaining. Not great, but entertaining. Hey, sometimes entertaining is what you need. And yeah, I experienced that a lot, that I enjoy a book. I don't think it's great, but it's just fun. Um, like, for example, that I know I will forget it very soon. Like, for example, the Appeal by Janice Hallett I read recently. I read it super fast. I read it in like 2.5 days. And it's like 400-page book, but I didn't like it actually. I just was like, I need to know what happens, but I don't know. I wasn't moved. And the same with some thrillers. It's a fine ride, but are they really good? Some of them are, some of them not. As long as they are fun, that's all that matters. Castle in the Clouds is YA mystery, but feels quite middle grade-ish. Quick read. Nice. That sounds fun. I hope you are enjoying it. Sounds like a good time. Hello, how are you? Hi, welcome. How are you? I'm good. I am happy to be here because it's been a very busy day, and yesterday as well, but today especially. And I'm just happy to be here and just sit and read and just have fun with you guys. So that's all good. I'm trying to tune out some idiot neighbors that are blasting crappy music and just read No Heart for a Thief but struggling. Yeah, that's so annoying. That's incredibly annoying. I struggled with that when I first moved to Sweden, because at first when I started working, I just rented like a room in an apartment. So there was a family. There was like a mom and her daughter. Well, daughter was a little bit younger than me, so she was, I don't know, 4 years younger than me. So I was 20. When did I come? 26. She was like 24 or 23. Um, and we had doors next to each other, not doors, rooms. Like we shared a wall, and she is a metalhead. So she wouldn't listen to that kind of music, and the wall was very, very thin. So whenever she was listening to music, I would hear everything. It was as if it was playing in my room, and I hated it so much. I needed to move out. It was awful. I hated it. And like, especially if it was like in the evening after work, that was like whatever, like, doesn't really matter to me because I was watching lots of TV shows and stuff. I wasn't really reading, so I didn't need to focus all that much. But then during the weekends, when I wanted to do some other stuff, that sometimes required focus, or even if when I was sleeping in the morning and she would wake up earlier and start music, and I understand the pain. It sucks. um I hope they turn it off soon. Hope they will go out somewhere to play music. That's I really don't know what to say. That's annoying. I'm sorry. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello. I need to write a post while I listen to my book. What kind of post? For social media or blog or as mail post? um yeah, good luck. um and that amazes me. Sorry, my brain was just like, my brain stopped for a second because I never understand how people can write something and listen to a book. How can you do both at the same time? Like, because you need to focus on listening to the book, right? What the book is doing. And then you need to focus and think what you're writing. Like, how does that work? Like, that's like two separate brain. That's amazing. Amazing. I'm fascinated. I can't do that possibly. For your blog. Okay, nice. That sounds nice. Good luck. I need to read. My current read is Her Majesty Royal Coven. I'm liking it so far. Nice. I read that last year. Loved it. I swallowed it. So good. Like, I don't remember all that much right now from it. So when the second one comes out, maybe I'll have to reread the first one, but I'll happily do so because I really, really enjoyed it. So I'm glad you're liking it too. Loud neighbors are the worst. Yep. Yeah, it's horrible. I can do a lot while listening to audiobooks, but writing, no chance. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can work while listening to audiobook. I can do puzzle. I can, like, hobbies stuff that you don't really need to think too much. You can do chores. You can do stuff, but writing, no, 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 no. Amazing, amazing that people can do that. I can't listen to audiobooks. I'm too easily distracted. Yeah. Hi.
Are you ready to eat soup?
Soon. Just a minute.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. No, it's need to go eat dinner. Dinner is ready. So we'll go for a sprint soon. But yeah, I used to be like that as well. But then I started to listen to nonfiction. So it was more uh, yeah, I got used to audiobooks when I started listening to nonfiction more. So it was more of a like podcast kind of style, or when you listen to news or something while you do something else. So it feels kind of like that, and that totally sold me on audiobooks. Before that, I couldn't deal with audiobooks either. So yeah, but I definitely I get it. I have CP, so used to multitasking. I don't know what it is. I read along with audiobooks. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Like, especially if it's a high fantasy book, that's what I'll do. Definitely. If it's not fantasy book, I'll usually just listen to it when I do something else. But when it's a high fantasy book, I like to do that as well, for sure. Okay, I think we're gonna go for first sprint, 45 minutes, and we can talk more later. Uh, 45 minutes, I think, should be good. What do you guys think? Why am I not signed in here? Okay. Um, yeah, I think we can do this. I hope it works. Mm, I should have prepared this before. I'm sorry, but I was really busy. I just finished doing dishes 1 minute before the stream. So I hope it's okay. All right. I think it's working. 45 is good. Good. Good luck with your blog. So yeah, let's go. Let's go for sprint. I'm gonna go eat dinner and then I'll be back and read. And then I'll talk to you in 45 minutes. Good luck.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello, hello. How did you do? How did it go in this sprint? I had dinner, quick one this time, because boyfriend was in a hurry. So I had dinner and then I made myself some tea in a Christmas mug. Yes, we're still rolling Christmas scene here. And I read 16 pages. So pretty good, I would say. Yeah, I'm reading this pretty fast. Uh, I read one other book by Emily Henry, and it felt like, yeah, very quick read. So this also feels like it. I have 91 pages left, so not sure I can do it today. We'll see. We'll try. But how did you guys do? Um, I'm late again. What else is new? Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. It's completely fine. It's important that, or what matters is that you're here, not when you come. So, welcome to the sprints. How are you? What are you going to be doing in these sprints? What are you going to be reading if you're going to be reading? Nice. You're earlier than me. I blame Megan, though. I'm not sure who Megan is. I don't know the. Wait. Yeah, I don't know the reference. But welcome. Happy to have you here. Read about 5% of No Heart for a Thief, 27% in right now, and the neighbors seem to have calmed down a bit. Fingers crossed that they keep it like this. Fingers crossed. Hope they stay calm. That's nice that they calm down a bit. And yeah, good job. 45 pages, amazing. Love it. It is a movie that released this year. Okay, interesting. I didn't hear about that movie. But I'm not that much into movies recently, but okay. Okay, horror sci-fi is a marvel of artificial intelligence, a lifelike doll that's programmed to be a child's greatest companion and a parent's greatest ally. Okay, I see. AI horror, interesting. Sounds like fun. There was one AI show I was watching. What was it? Real People was it called? I watched the Swedish version of it, and it was scary. I mean, it was fun, but it was scary. Kind of creepy. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Listening to Daughters of Isdihar. Yes. I know what that book is now. It is on my TBR at the moment. Well, not like this month, but I know the book now. How are you liking it? Is it arc or has it already come out? I ate dinner. Will be watching the last episode of Lock and Key and putting a label on my sweater so I can finally wear it. Nice. Yeah, I saw the picture you posted of your sweater. Looks amazing. And it took you only like 3 evenings or something? That's incredible. How? How? Oh my gosh. Amazing. So happy for you. Sounds like the horror version of Clara and the Sun. I haven't read the book, but I guess. You've not seen the Megan dance clip? Interesting. No, I've seen Wednesday dance clip, but not Megan. Definitely enjoying. Have an hour and a half left. It came out earlier this month. Okay, I see. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I did say that. Okay. Sorry, I was for a second I was thinking like, what did I say? Did I say I'm glad I'm enjoying it? But I meant I'm glad you are enjoying it. My brain. Nice. Hmm. Aki, my cat, has been put in time out at the hallway. Oida, why? She was running around like a mad woman, and it was getting dangerous. Oh, so she was put on timeout in the hallway to calm down? That's cute. How cute is that? And I watched Sandra's new video. Yeah, Sandra from Gotta Think for Things. Yeah, I still haven't read the book for the read along with Sandra. I don't know when I'll get to it. I probably will not get to it in time for the live show, but I will still read it. So yeah, I still need finish my post though. Um, yeah, I mean you're at 45 pages. That's crazy. That's a lot. Can I? Okay, so you can see me better. Yeah, that's a lot. So you can do the post in the next sprint, and you'll still do very well, I think. No worries. Good luck with that. Thanks. It took 8 evenings. Okay, 8 evenings, and I have no clue how. That was my first time. Uh, it's blocked now, and I weaved in all the ends. So label is the last. Amazing. Wow. I've never knitted anything in my entire life. So that is fascinating to me. I love it. Lol, the amount of time my dog needed to get a time out in the hallway when he was young was insane. This reminds me. Oh, yeah. I never had to put my dog on timeout. We had Bernese Mountain Dog, and he was so calm and so well behaved. Yeah, he didn't need a timeout ever. Oh, I miss him. I made coffee and watched YouTube while I did my nails. Next sprint, I'll be more productive. What you talking about? That's productive. Doing your nails and watching YouTube and making coffee. That's productive. Love it. Haven't done my nails since Christmas. Then now I want to do my nails too. Yeah, me too. But I just don't have the patience for it. Mine are so weak without polish on, so I do them all the time. Yeah, but don't they get stronger if you leave them without the polish for longer? Like they will be weak for a while, but maybe if you leave them grow out, they will get stronger. I don't know. I never had really big problems with nails, so I can't really tell like from experience. But a friend had like really weak nails. She also did always gel nails because she couldn't grow her own nails. But then she figured it was just because she always had gel nails. So then she stopped that and she started growing her nails. Like use the ones that are on top of your own, so your own can grow underneath. And then she took those off, and then she had little nails. They were very weak, but yeah, it helped somehow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes she needs to calm down a bit or run up and down on the stairs. That's amazing. I mean, cherish it while it lasts, I would say. It sounds sad, but yeah. My brain hurt. Men are so weak without polish. Thanks, brain. Sure, some of them are. Just kidding. That is funny. I just do regular polish, but yeah, gel and acrylic can weaken them if you remove it incorrectly. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Mine, I don't know if you can see. I put, I don't know, can you see? No. Oh, yeah. There. Like it's a nail polish transparent, but how ruined the top of the nail is from when I took off improperly the glitter polish. Oh. And she even took down the internet for a minute because she wagged the mullet. Love it. Oh, what a wild evening, huh? Amazing. My brain has been dealing with pain all day. It is fried now. Understandable. Understandable. People hear what they want to hear. That's how it is. Olive oil strengthen the nails. I barely used it because I'm blessed with strong nails, but they break once a year and then it helps. Yeah, my nails also break sometimes. But in general, my nails are very strong. But I don't usually use any nail polish or anything, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't know why, but yeah. Mm, yeah. Sorry for your pain. Hope it gets better. I'll be the unofficial pet nail tech, here to help. Yeah. Yeah, you are. You already told me lots of things about getting nails and stuff. I still haven't gotten any because I just feel like it's too expensive and I'm not sure I really need to spend money on it because my like I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. So for example, books, I don't buy anymore and I don't feel that bad. I don't feel like I really want to because I just feel like I don't want to. I don't want to buy them because I don't need them. I can borrow it from library or on I can get it on script or somewhere. Um, yeah, it's just a thing. And the nails as well. Like I don't need it. I can do my own nails. It's not as pretty as professional, of course, but way cheaper. So yeah, but I learned a lot from you anyway. So thanks. Physical therapist was able to massage out the burning sensation in my neck, but it is returning. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Does it help if you put like a warm, like, what is it called? Like a warm cloth or cold cloth to, like, like, what is it called? I forgot what it's called in English again. But like to put some warm on it or some cold. Hope Buffy gives you extra snuggles. Yeah. Damn, did you get anything that could help at home? Yeah. Yeah, Cuticle All definitely helps. Even if it's super cheap, I found they still help. Nice. I don't use it. I don't use anything on my nails. Maybe I should. She accidentally scratched me under my fingernail, so no, she's not. What is it with cats today? Old. I'm so sorry, Cleo. Typically, wait, I skipped. Yeah, I'm always the person standing at the back at the bookstore checking Libby and script before I waste my money. Exactly, I do the same. Like I will be in the bookstore. Oh, I would like this book, but I'm like, I'll go to library app. Like, do they have it in the library? Yep. Okay, I put it back on the shelf. Like, yeah, I have lots of books, and there definitely been times when I went wild and bought lots of books. But then there are lots of times when I just don't want to buy any. So it evens out. Typically, cherry pit pillows do nothing for me, but we'll try. Cherry pit pillows. Oh, those. Okay. Mm. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where the pain comes from. Like, if it's tense muscles, warmth could definitely help. It did help me once when my neck got stuck and blocked. I would put the like exactly that on my neck, and it would help, like slowly, but it would help. But yeah, I think it depends on where the pain comes from. What is causing the pain? The library doesn't have the books I want to read here, unfortunately. Yeah, that sucks. Luckily, most of the books are here in the library. The library here is amazing, so I'm lucky that way. Um, what's the word you're looking for? Compress. Is that too clear? Yeah, those bits don't work for me too, but I did get exercise that help, and sometimes certain creams help. Yeah, for me, usually when I have neck pain, it's from tension in my upper back. And then what usually helps like a lot is doing yoga. Simple as that. Like it will not help immediately. Sometimes it will. Sometimes it won't. But like when I used to get a lot of neck pain, I would do yoga every day. I know it's not possible for everyone, just my experience. When I did yoga every day, it helped a lot. Like the pain went away. Uh, and I definitely need my pillow, like normal pillow. uh, I don't know, like the one that is shaped like that. I don't know if you can see, but it's like that. So I have to have that pillow. If I have go without that pillow for too many nights in a row, pain, pain. Same if script has it, I don't buy it. Nice. Yeah, I already used tons of cold spray. It's typically my rescuer, but not today. So sorry. I'm a big fan of heating pads and biofreeze type stuff. Yeah, I'm a big fan of heating pads too. But again, depends on what's causing the pain, because sometimes heating pads can cause more harm than good if it's caused by inflammation, for example. If it's caused by inflammation, then the heat can make the inflammation worse. So again, depends. But usually for what I have, heating pads definitely help, like hot shower, yoga, um, just giving myself massage. But like I don't have any, like I think I don't have any like back issues, like physical back issues. I just have like bad posture, but not actually like some condition. So um, yeah, I don't know. Different. We are all different. Yes, the biofreeze is letting me down today. Not good. I'm sorry, Cleo. That sucks. Any ice cream at home for emotional support? Nice suggestion. I do have pistachio ice cream. Oh, that sounds awesome. Go for it. Go for it. Well, I don't have to tell you that you deserve it, right? Go for it. Exactly. I say the same. I carried a bag over the weekend, and yes, that is enough to mess up my damn neck and shoulder. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Again, for me, yoga helps a lot. Like currently, I can do yoga. I have some issues with my, I don't know, head, whatever. I don't know. But in general, whenever I start to feel my neck hurt, I will do yoga every day for at least a week, and it goes away. Like not that I'm in pain all the time, but like it's like preventative kind of. So that helps me, but not everyone, of course. Boo, that's disappointing. The chiropractor put something on my back, shoulder, and I could tell the exact moment it stopped working. Oh gosh. Yeah, I have that pillow as well. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. I have one here. I have one in Slovakia. I have one in the summer house. There's one pillow everywhere. I can't, like seriously, if one night, 2 nights, I can like it's okay, I can handle it, but longer than that, I will get neck pain. Have a second pillow to support my arm while asleep so my shoulder doesn't hang too much. Struggle. The struggle is real. Like, and that's something like I never understood before I needed it. Um, yeah, the first time I had troubles with my neck like that was, oh, that was so ridiculous. But that was 2014, I think, something like that. 2015 was the first time I like my neck got blocked, that I couldn't move. Like I was kind of like stuck like this, and I couldn't move. And if I opened my mouth too far for like eating or something and would stretch too much muscle towards the neck, I would get insane cramp. And yeah, it was the worst pain I've known. Friends, like because I lived with friends then, They had to help me to bed. They had to help me out of bed because it just hurt so much. It was really bad. I was crying from the pain. Um, yeah, you don't realize how many muscles you have until they hurt. And yeah, and since then, uh, I got the pillow, and since then I never make fun of that, or I don't know if fun of, but like I understand this kind of pain so much more, because before that it was like, yeah, it hurts, I know, young and stupid. But yeah, it's awful. So I'm really sorry you have to deal with that. Um, I luckily usually don't have big neck pains, so, and if I do, it's pretty easily fixed. Also, sometimes I get headache from the neck pain. It's a whole thing, but then I usually do yoga and it helps usually. Yes, definitely considered my head is too heavy for my neck. Yeah, I mean, if you have pain in your neck, it feels like your head shouldn't even be there. Like it's just too much trouble to have a head at some point. Like, why do you even need a head? Why do you need to move your head? It's, yeah. Sometimes it's so much pain that it just gets ridiculous. But okay, guys, I think we can go for another sprint, just so we also read, not just chat, even though I enjoy the chatting. Yes, back and neck pain is definitely something you don't fully understand until you've experienced it. Exactly. And that's what I say was ridiculous, because um I didn't understand it before I my neck got blocked the first time. And before that I never had any problems with my neck or back at all. But then once I went, this is when I was in Prague. I was studying in Prague, so sometimes like I used to go to Slovakia, to like home to parents, once a month, like for one weekend every month. And I went 1 month, one weekend, and my dad got issues with his neck. So when he was driving, instead of looking in the mirror or in the mirror, he had to look like that and like that. And I laughed. He didn't look like he was in too much pain, but it like he did move entire body, and it just looked funny to me. I was, what was 2014? I was 22, 23, old enough to know, but I didn't know. I just thought it was funny, so I laughed when he turned his entire body to just like, huh? And he would turn entire. I don't know why I laughed. It was funny. And then I got back to Prague, and 2 days later my neck blocked, and I wasn't laughing anymore. And I never since laughed when somebody was complaining about back or neck pain, because I understood how horrible it is. Or blocked back, like blocked nerve, squeezed nerve. Like I understand now how much pain it can be. I don't laugh anymore. So yeah. Yeah, I had a blocked neck that bad once as well. Had to basically double over to even step into the car, basically. Yeah, like you can't move your head. You can't. And I went to the doctor because I didn't know what happened, and I couldn't move my, like I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. Like lifting my hand like this caused insane pain. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't put my hair in the, like, to tie my hair. Hurt like hell. So I went to a doctor, but this was in Czech Republic, and they sent me to the insurance company, because as a Slovak citizen in Czech Republic I get the same care as in Slovakia. This was before they made entire changes for European Union or whatever. So it was like, you don't need to go through European Union insurance. You can go, because you're Slovak, you can get the Czech, whatever, it's the same. So they sent me to the Slovak insurance company, so I can get, or to the Czech one, so I can get the one from Slovak, because they are sister companies, kind of. So I could get the insurance, the same one that I had in Slovakia. And so they sent me to city and come back. And I was in the tram. And first of all, I couldn't properly lean back because that requires, you won't believe, that requires neck muscles to hold yourself up or to not let your head just fall or whatever or move because every movement hurts. So I couldn't lean, but when the tram started to go, you need to use your muscles, not to, fall back, fall front, whatever. You need, you need to use your back muscles. You will not understand until you experience it. I was in so much pain in that tram every time it started, or like stopped, every time it started going. I was like almost crying. So then I had to go sideways because it was easier when I could just lean on my shoulder instead of my back on the seat when I was sitting. Horrible. Karma, yes, definitely. Karma got me. I like, and the doctors didn't understand what happened because what happened? Were you ever in a car accident? Have you ever had any neck or back injury? Nothing. I never had any problems. The only thing that I recall is that the week before, 2 days before, I was laughing at my dad. That's the only thing. Seriously, I'm not joking. Not joking. That happened to my neck recently, and I laughed at myself because I felt panic. Yeah, it's laugh through tears. It's Yes, I had to lean back from the waist to put my hair in a ponytail. Exactly. It's horrible. It's horrible pain. I'm happy for people who don't understand it. Because if you don't understand, it means you don't know what that pain is. I'm used to have pain in my back and neck every day. There isn't anything they can do really, but the needles in my wars, the needles help a lot. Okay. But since I had a blocked nerve in my back for a year, I will never complain about my normal pain again. And I can't move half of the time with normal pain. It was so bad. I passed out 3 times. Oh my god. While going to the hospital. Shit. That's bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I didn't pass out. It wasn't that bad for me then. But I can understand now. I will not laugh. I mean, not that I would laugh if anybody passed out. Please don't misunderstand. No, it's horrible. It's horrible. I'm so sorry. Ears, yeah, that's correct. Horrible. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like right now I can feel major pain in my upper back, but it's just because I'm leaning forward like this as I've been all day. And I know if I stretch properly, it will calm down a bit. But yeah, so I'm not in that much pain, luckily. It's over now. We're all good. Just back to normal pain. That sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry. It's like how once you have a migraine, regular headaches are barely worth mentioning. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Like I no longer notice my neck pain unless it causes headache. Then I can feel like, oh gosh, now I'm getting headache from the neck. I need to do yoga. But yeah, it's crazy. Okay, I got off the topic again. Should we sprint? Should we sprint? I think we should. Um, another 45, I think. Yeah, blocked muscles are way better to handle than nerve pain. And I have way less pain since those needles. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I ever had. I mean, I probably would have known if I had a nerve pinched somewhere or blocked, but I don't think I do. So no, it was just muscle because yeah, it helped a lot. Then when I had a bad blocked neck and went to doctor, they just kind of sent me to like the best physiotherapist they had, and she started to like she grabbed my head, like she put me on like lie down, grabbed my head and started moving it around. I was crying from the pain. I rarely cry from pain or almost never, but I cried from pain there on the table. because it just hurt so much. But it helped so much. Like she released something there, and since then it was getting better and better. Like it didn't go away for like 3 weeks, but it was getting better and better and better with every day. So it helped a lot. So it was definitely just the muscle, but God, the pain. I feel like I should mention that quote from one of the Lunar Chronicles books. Broken isn't the same as unfixable. Yeah, true. Believe me, you know, there is no question about it. I don't wish that on anyone. It's no joke. Yeah, I believe you. So I didn't have it. Yeah, I believe that you would know. Um, Horrible, horrible pain. The same as you would know when something gets blocked, like muscle gets blocked or nerve. Like you will know. It's just not random pain. You know. Yeah. Anyway, I think sprint's time. I think we're gonna do this one. Okay. Talk to you guys in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello. How did it go? How did you guys do? Let me know. I read 23 pages and went to get a snack. Took half a minute. 23 pages. I hope to get more, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And right now I ended in a very bad place because very spicy scene right in the middle of it. But oh well, sprints want what sprints want. uh, okay, yeah. There was another book with the same beautiful quote, but now I can't remember. Yeah, it was the uh, if it's broken doesn't mean it's unfixable, right? We've all talked so much this month and yet still have so much to say to each other. It's crazy. Like, most of us never met each other, and yet we hang out together pretty much every day and still have so much to say. Crazy. Does anyone else think the Duolingo stories are hysterical, or am I just easily amused? Duolingo reminder. Gotta do my Duolingo. But yeah, some of them are hilarious. Like the other day, I was doing one, and there was this um, a woman came like to the guy's house to wait for him, like for a date or something, and the husband or like the guy was somewhere, but his son was there. So like, hello, whatever. Um, I don't know. It's just funny because the son said that the dad is with Maria, and now this woman got so mad. They're like, who is Maria? Oh, he hangs out with Maria all the time, all day, and Maria needs to be with him. And so this woman that came for a date was angry, like, oh my god, he dates two women. So she left, and then the dad came out, and I was like, oh, where is she? Oh, she left after I told her about Maria. Oh no, because Maria, well, and then he went to like catch her, and like, no, it's a misunderstanding. Maria is our parrot. He was spending time and talking to Maria all days because Maria is their parrot, and he was training the parrot. It's hilarious. I agree. I like the ending of Lock and Key. Nice, amazing. Never read it. Finished doing laundry and cleaned my bathroom. Hate cleaning the shower, but at least the audiobook was entertaining me. Yeah, I hate cleaning shower as well. Bathroom cleaning is okay for me. I like how pretty it looks afterwards. It's just such a change. But yeah, listening to audiobook while doing chores definitely helps. But very productive sprint for you then. But it's so much fun. I don't want it to be over. Oh, so you read all the volumes now, or you watched it? Now I'm not sure. Yeah. I also love the almost daily sprints. How do we read next month? I don't know. It's gonna feel so lonely. They're not gonna be like now. It's like, oh, so who's got sprints today? Who's got sprints today? There is always someone who's got sprints, but next month it's gonna be a bit calmer. See, that's so funny. I know, right? It's amazing. Oh, they are amazing. I read two whole chapters in the last two sprints. Well, depending on how long the chapters are, it might be awesome. Some books have really long chapters, like 20 pages, so that's pretty good. I read 23 pages of Wonderland. I'm intrigued. Very nice. Good. No, I meant all the sprints. Oh, the sprints, how will they end? Right. I mean, I plan to keep my sprints once a week, I think. Maybe I'll move it to crazy idea. And you guys tell me if it's very crazy or just little crazy. I want to focus more on my self care routine, which right now is non existent, but I do want to start it. So I was thinking I could set up like self care slash reading sprints Sunday mornings. So I would wake up earlier than I usually do. Usually I wake up at like 11 because why would I? Or I mean, I wake up usually earlier, but get up at 11. So I would get up earlier and have sprints at like 9 a.m. until 11 or 12 in the morning and have like a self care sprint. So I want to do Pilates, yoga, journal, do some self care prompts, or just read or do something else productive. You know, is that crazy? Would anybody join Sunday morning sprints? Probably not, right? That's crazy. But I do plan to keep some reading sprints, some weekly reading sprints. We'll see. Next sprint. No, no. Yes, also the sentences to learn are hilarious. I recently learned there is a tall Norwegian with a knife standing behind a curtain. Hope I'll never have to use that one. Yeah, I hope so too. That's hilarious. Oh gosh, why Norwegian? Oh, that's funny. I hear Wonderland. Tell me more. Yeah, it is a thriller where there is a dead body found in an amusement park, apparently. Also, let the she demon in the living room again. She's napping on the couch now. She demon. So she calmed down now. Needs to take a nap after all the madness. Nice. Once I got your books are everywhere or something like that, and wow, I felt both attacked and seen. Exactly. Yeah. I had the same, I think, once. Some more audiobooks and finished my pistachio ice cream. Very nice. Sounds good. My Thursday ones will stay. See? We'll have Thursday sprints with Cleo. Nice. Thank you, Cleo. One of the first one was she's a penguin. Very important. Yeah. Duolingo's funny. Standing up, getting up early is a crazy idea. Love the rest though. Yeah, it is a crazy idea, but I also can't find any self-care time for myself, and I would like to like or some meditation or something because I'm supposed to do that every day because my standard level of anxiety is very high. So I should meditate to try to calm down, but I don't. I just can't find the time. So I'm thinking Sunday morning could be a great time to do that, or Saturday morning, but probably Sunday morning more likely. But yeah, that's why. So like, how crazy is this idea on scale from 0 to 10, like 20? It's a thriller, possibly possible horror. There is found a dead body at a theme park, and it looks like someone is kidnapped. And there is a rat lurking. Ooh, creepy, creepy. Getting up, damn autocorrect today. Yeah, it's not your friends today. And the cop started the investigation, so also POV from the detective. Nice. That's pretty cool. Is it Alice in Wonderland retelling? Because then I need it. Sounds good. I got it's just one bear. Lol, famous last words. The Darwin Prize. Darwin Award. No, the theme park is called Wonderland. No, Alice in Wonderland retelling. Okay. Which is interesting because now in Stockholm, in December, they had a Winter Wonderland theme in the amusement park. Fun. I like the idea of self-care sprints, but when it's morning for you, I'll still be asleep, but I support it. Yeah, so you have -6. So if it would be at 9 a.m., that's like 3 a.m. your time. That's not happening. But okay, so idea is good. Just need to play with the time then. Maybe. We'll see. I just love the idea of doing it in the morning because then I could feel the rest of the day like I've done it and I don't have to keep thinking about it all day, like it would be a great start to the day. That's what I'm thinking. Also, I love sunrises. I'm one of the rare people I feel. I love or I prefer I like more sunrises than sunsets. Like I love sunsets. Don't get me wrong, I love them, but sunrises just feel different. They hit different. I love sunrises. I'm a sunrise person. I don't wake up usually early enough, but yeah. It's this month's book club pick for the book troop. Nice. That's sad. Was in Brussels this weekend and saw some reds, so that reinforced my image of our capital city. I mean, yeah, it's not good. It's not good to have rats in the city, but it's very common. Better than cockroach, I would say. I I've seen both in the streets. When I was walking the streets of cities, I've seen rats running across, and I've seen cockroaches running around the manhole. Like the drainage. Uh, I was bigger fan of the rats. Maybe I just never had bad experience with rats, and I had horrible experience. Well, not horrible, but when I lived in when I lived in Madrid, we had cockroaches there. And then we had also cockroaches when we were staying in a hotel in Vegas. And God, that was awful. I was taking a shower, and there was a sink next to the shower. And I could see a cockroach just crawling across the sink. And we had, toothbrushes there and everything. And the cockroaches all across the toothbrushes. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. I hate cockroaches much more than I hate rats. So, it's fine. I'm obsessed with Alice in Wonderland retellings. Yeah, we know. No, it's I read or listened to the original. Not a fan. Not a fan. But maybe I don't know. I just didn't like it. It was so absurd, such nonsense. Maybe that's the same reason I didn't like the Every Heart a Doorway. But this time I liked it more than the first time, so I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm not a morning person, but a lot of people are. I'm not a morning person either, but I would love to be. I love mornings, but I also nowadays don't go to sleep before 1 a.m., so that doesn't go together. I don't know what to do about it. My capital city has a perpetual funky weed smell, so maybe it is a capital cities. It is capital cities. Yeah. What could I say about Stockholm? Nothing. Stockholm is clean. I seagulls? No. No. I never seen rats, cockroaches, nothing. There is no trash in the city. No mean birds. I don't know. Stockholm is clean. I'm surprised. Now that I'm thinking, like, not surprised, but now that I think about it, especially noticed when traveling other places. When I travel to other cities, I'm like, I miss Stockholm because Stockholm is so clean. In Spain, starts playing La Cucaracha. Oh no, I just saw that the fox is found dead at a driveway near our home. No. And I hope to see the local fox one day. Poor animal. Yeah, that's sad. We have foxes here as well. I don't see them that often. More often in the winter than in the summer. But Yeah, foxes are so cute. I'm so sorry. I saw a message, not the actual fox. Yeah, yeah. Retellings are so much better. Alice is awful in the original. Same with Peter Pan. Retellings are so much better. Yeah, I don't think I've read any retelling of Alice in one. No, I read retelling of the Nutcracker, the Midnight in Everwood. I read. Um, wasn't a big fan. It was almost great, not quite. I wanted to read Peter Pan, but after Gavin disliked it, I'm not sure anymore. It is free on Audible, so I still have it in the library. I still haven't listened to it. Retellings take the best part of the originals and remove all the shit that hasn't aged well. Yeah, exactly. Like, very few people know how messed up the original Nutcracker is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The original Nutcracker, not the short version. The long version, the original long version of Nutcracker is very disturbing and very messed up. And lots of people nowadays don't know it. I feel like because I didn't know about it, and I was kind of like researching about it and how close it is to like other retellings, and especially when I was going to read the Midnight in Everwood. So first I listened to the Nutcracker, and then I read Midnight in Everwood, the retelling, and the retelling actually kept the creepy part, but made it super obvious and like obviously was addressing it as very disturbed and very wrong. So it did it right. But yeah, I don't like Nutcracker. But Murphy loves Peter Pan, so still curious. Okay. Oh, so maybe you need to read it for yourself and see, you know? It's always like I feel like it's never so simple. Like somebody likes the book, so I'm gonna like it too, or somebody dislikes it, I'm gonna dislike it as well. It's yeah. Disturbing I can deal with. The casual racism and misogyny is where I draw the line. Okay, I see. Um, I don't know. Do you guys know what the Nutcracker deal is, or do you want me to tell you, like, kind of a trigger warning, maybe content warning, um, of what the original actually says or is? But yeah, yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like, disturbing is okay. But I mean this in a, like not in the kind of creepy horror kind of way. I mean it in a very um, illegal kind of way. In our Western modern society, it's very illegal what happens in Nutcracker. So just saying. There are also some originals which I prefer. For example, the original Ariel, the mermaid story, is so sad, and every adaptation just romanticizes it. Yeah, some original stories are the best. Um, but that yeah, that very much depends on the story. I don't remember this story. I never seen it, never read retelling, so I don't know. I can't say my opinion, but yeah, I believe that definitely. It depends. It varies from story to story. Um, yeah, I'm not keeping track of how long we've talked. Are we ready for another sprint or? I I haven't kept the track of the time. I'm sorry. Wait, maybe I can see here actually when we started chatting. Here. Okay, like 15, almost 20 minutes. I think we can go for another sprint because we've been chatting almost 20 minutes now. So I'm gonna prepare the timer. We're gonna sprint again, if that's okay with everyone. I think so. I don't know if I'm not getting comments again or everybody is just so chilled out. But let's sprint and we'll see later. Yes, already. Yeah. Good. Good, good. Okay. Um Good luck and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you guys do this time? I read 29 pages. Not bad. Look at me go. How did you guys do? So I read 29 pages. I have 39 left. So can't do it in the next sprint. But maybe we should do then 2 shorter sprints. So then I could do it. Finish the book. But what about you guys? I'm going to read in bed. Good night, wolves. Good night. Thank you very much for joining. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome. I cannot read much today, but wanted to come and say hello during my work break. Ooh, you are at work. Hope it goes well and fast. And thank you for stopping by. Finished my audiobook. Yay! Good job. Very nice. Do you know what you're gonna read next or need to sleep on it? And how did you like it? I did some organizational stuff while chatting with friends on WhatsApp. Very nice, very productive. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I want to finish this. But after this, I have a choice to make. Let me check. Wait. What book to read next? There are a couple to be considered, and I can't decide. So we've got, let me have a look. We've got Eye of the World, The Sword of Kagan. Then I've got In His Father's Footsteps by Daniel Steele. I have a feeling that will not fly with you guys. And then Cloud Cuckoo Land. Those 4 books are on the top, and I can't decide which one. Which of those 4 I should go for next. Maybe the Readathon will help with the prompts, but yeah, I can't decide right now. I read 38 pages of Wonderland. It feels more like a murder mystery thriller so far, but still intrigued. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, depending on what you were expecting, but murder mystery sounds good. Those are usually pretty fun. So, yeah. There's a chance of snow by me tomorrow, so everyone please cross your fingers for snow because I miss winter. We hope for snow. Snow. Here it's getting warmer again. We've got frost entire weekend, but no snow. Well, it was snowing, but like it didn't stay. We should get snow next Monday, so we'll see. Until then, just rain and cloudy. Friday should be sunny. Yeah. Well, hope you get snow. Everybody should get snow. Everybody who wants snow should get snow. Yeah, fingers crossed you get snow. It was not what I expected. More cozy mystery than cozy fantasy and felt really young. But okay, entertaining enough while cleaning and cooking. Sounds good. Yeah, doesn't sound too bad. Maybe help me choose my next audiobook. Okay, so we've got Aristotle and Dante Discover the Secrets of the Universe. the charm offensive, or anxious people. Um, they are also different. Aristotle and Dante is quite YA, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't read any of them. Anyone read any of these? I haven't read any of them actually. But I think Aristotle and Dante is YA, while the other two are adult. Anxious people are adult for sure. Charm offensive, I think, is adult romance. Gay romance, I think. I personally, from those three, would probably go for anxious people because I'm not big on romance and I'm not big on YA. So that would be the choice for me. But yeah, that's what I would pick. I want to finish 1,000 ships, but must alternate with work. Working from home, but the deadline is coming and I'm not ready. I feel ya. Yeah. We had a project deadline yesterday, and so I worked yesterday 12 hours. Today, 9, but it was frustrating. Oh, I can't talk about work. And it's still not done, so I have to continue tomorrow. So yeah, deadlines can be stressful. But how are you finding 1,000 ships? I read that last year in December, actually. Um, and yeah, I don't see many people read it, but I had very mixed feelings about it. So how are you liking it? Oh, I think I listened to Ari and Dante. Is that the one read by Lin Manuel Miranda? Oh, is it? If so, that's the only thing I remember about it, and maybe the only reason I listened to it. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Now I need to check. Wait. Aristotle and Dante. Oh, there is no audiobook on script. There isn't an audiobook of it on script, so I don't know. But that sounds cool. I read Anxious People last year and loved it. The audiobook is amazing. There we go. Nice. Because of the kidnapping and red scene, I thought it could be a horror. Goodreads tagged it both thriller and horror, so that wasn't helpful. Yeah, I mean, maybe it will turn a bit more gory. We don't know. We'll see. Yes, it is. Yeah, narrated by Lin Manuel Miranda, right? Maybe there are some horrific scenes. I'm now 25% in the book, so stuff can exactly. It still can take a dark turn. We don't know. Yeah, no idea what I thought of the book, but his narration was amazing. Obviously, he's awesome. Loving it. I have 86 pages to go and just have an objection the chapters about Odysseus. You mean the letters? Yeah, I actually loved those. Those might be like maybe the most memorable part of the book for me and the most hard hitting. Mm, I loved those. That was really good. I really like that. But yeah. Um, with 1,000 ships, I didn't like how it was like separate stories and it was focused on so many different women, which I get what you wanted to do. But just 1 month before that, I read another book focused on that war, and well, the Electra, and it was so good. And then 1,000 ships was kind of like just it wasn't a novel; it was short stories, and I just didn't like the format of it, but it was very interesting for sure. For sure. But yeah, wasn't my favorite. Letters because they are not letters. Well, they are. She's just not sending them, but they're still letters, right? I don't know. I just loved the way that was written. Just certain pieces feel like that. Okay, I get it. I just have the script audiobook for Ari and Dante. Thanks for your thoughts. It will be between days and anxious people then. Okay. um, yeah, maybe depends on the mood, but sounds good. I went a bit longer to finish my book. So I finished. Very nice. How did you like it? What's next? um, the very, very good. Okay. Um, what is it? 37. I didn't check again when we started chatting. 28. Okay, it's been 10 minutes. Congrats, Cleo. Yeah, on finishing your book. Very good, very good. I think we could do 2 shorter sprints. Would that work? We could try that. What do you guys say about like maybe 2 shorter sprints, 30-minute sprints? I know it's still long, but longer reading time. Would that be okay? Let me know. Um, I'm okay with that. Great. I'm fine with whatever. I went a bit past my allowed daily reading, so no more reading for me. What do you mean past your allowed daily reading? I know, I understand there's been, I did that, like I want to read less this year. But I'm also not gonna stop me from reading. That's interesting. Like you have like a maximum limit so you get to do other stuff as well every day if you can. Is that why? So books don't consume your entire life like they do mine right now, which I need to change, but working. It's a work in progress. How long do you allow yourself to read per day? Exactly. Like, is it pages or time or? I'm intrigued. I don't know this. Interesting. No more reading. Okay. I think we can go for another sprint. Um, 30 minutes. Sounds good. And then hopefully we'll find out what's Cleo's maximum. Oh, maybe now. I'm supposed to film a video for this goal over the whole year, but have yet to film a clip. Okay. So, okay. You're gonna talk about it in your video. Good. Good that I didn't miss it. I would feel bad. Okay, interesting. But yeah, the rest of us, not you, Cleo, not you, Cleo, let's read. There is a time limit that I set. Interesting. I am curious to know more. Hopefully, you'll talk more about it in the goal video. That will be fun. But okay, Cleo, you do something else. The rest of us, we can read. We'll talk in 30 minutes then. Good luck.
Well made. Let's now take a breather.
Hello. How did you all do in this one? I went out to greet boyfriend. He came back. And I read 15 pages. I wanted to read like 20. I read 15. But I have 24 left. So if we do one more sprint, I'll have like 10 pages left. I can finish it either after sprints or tomorrow when I go to the library. I can sit down in the library and finish last 10 pages and then return it. We'll see what happens. But that's an option. So, but I feel I'm very close to finishing 24 pages. Come on. Did absolutely nothing. He look, doing nothing and resting can be productive. I would call it so-called productive resting, productive chilling, not chilling, productive. You know what I mean. Just hanging out, relaxing. That's sometimes what we need, exactly what we need. And sometimes on Mondays, especially Mondays, it's Tuesday. On Tuesdays too. It's getting late, you guys. Went for some physical reading, read 14 pages of night crawling. Very nice. Very good. How are you liking it? I've seen that book around a lot, but I never hear what people think. And is that a horror? Is that a horror or is it just fiction? By Leila Motley. Fiction. Okay. Contemporary literary fiction, LGBT. I see. Okay. So it's not a horror. Okay. Nice. I hope you're liking it. Read 20 pages. Amazing. Amazing. Doing nothing is active self care, right? Exactly. Yes, it is. It is. Sometimes that's exactly what you need. You need to listen to your body, listen to your brain, and just take a break. And you don't need to do anything, and it's fine. I spent the whole day thinking it was Monday too. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I just now felt like Monday. But I know tomorrow is Wednesday. So I'm like Joey. One day Monday, 2 day Tuesday, third day Thursday, fourth day what? Friday. In that case, I'm excellent at self care. Yeah, I'm not. I I'm not good at just chilling without guilt. I did a self care apparently. Yes. It is a form of self care to listen to your body and not try to do something just for the sake of doing it. You can just do nothing and it's fine, you know. Maybe not like every single day for every single week. Then it could be a little bit, like maybe you're just lazy or depressed. That could be another not good thing. But, here and there, exactly what you need, go for it. Doing a hacking self care. Hell yeah. Read 28 pages of Wonderland. Good. How are the Reds doing? Very nice. I am curious about how this book will end. I have, yeah, how much? This much left. And then, wait, that's not how much because, oh, there is book club questions and stuff in the end. So this much left. So I wonder how it ends. I'm worried because I think it could have very strong ending, but I also think she could cave and do the coward style ending. We'll see. I'm curious. No, it's fiction, not horror. Yeah, some find it overwritten, but I really like it as much as one can like a heartbreaking story happening to minors. Minors? Hit? Okay. Um, you can like a heartbreaking story. I love heartbreaking stories. Those are probably my favorite kind of stories because they just make you feel stuff and make you care. Um, yeah, some of my favorite books are heartbreaking books, and some of my favorite movies are heartbreaking movies. And then my favorite episode, two of my favorite episodes from How I Met Your Mother, or my two favorite episodes of from How I Met Your Mother are the most heartbreaking ones from the entire series, I guess, or well, some of them. I That probably says a lot about me, doesn't it? I just need to feel stuff. I need to feel stuff. Um, but yeah, glad you're liking it. I haven't read in 5 days, still at 15 books. You read 15 books this month in 19 days. Wow, that's insane. That's amazing. Amazing. Wow. I love the writing and the story is gripping so far. Everyone I heard of loved it. Nice. Okay, maybe I should check it out then. Because as I said, I like heartbreaking stories. Nice. No reds mentioned so far. Might only be the one in the beginning. Okay, we'll see if the reds come back. But there are definitely reds in one of the Stephen King's like short stories. There are like giant reds, and they ate people. I don't remember which story it was though. I think it was like 4 after midnight. Could it be? And one of those stories. I don't know. Crazy. Uh, wait. Skipped. Okay. I can deal with hard hitting stories, just not to minors. Haha. I see. Um, minors. Yeah, I can deal with those. I mean, that's probably the most hard hitting ones. And I mean, it's all like I'm not saying I like what's happening to those minors or anything, but it just makes you think about the world and about people in a different way. And if stuff like that never happened to you, makes you feel really lucky, maybe. Which I didn't have a great childhood, but I was never like physically abused or anything like that. So um, in that way, I always feel lucky. Like not that I want to read those kind of stories so I can feel lucky. I'm just saying that like I don't mind reading those kind of stories. It's horrible, but sometimes important. I want to say. Yeah, I love heartbreaking stuff too, but if it feels so real and I just keep imagining this happen to people in real life, yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. A Little Life was like that. Like usually I'm very like good at separating and okay, this is just the story, this is just the made up story. But A Little Life was so vivid, it ruined me. It ruined me. So yeah, sometimes it's written so well that it's way too disturbing and heartbreaking. Yes, now on a serious movies break. Rats eating people sounds positively Lovecraft. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. I don't know. But it was kind of scary. Yeah. Um, okay. Should we try to go for the last sprint and finish up strong before midnight? We have 40 minutes until midnight. So if we go for one more 30-minute sprint, um, and then chat in the end a little bit, would be just before midnight, that would be good. A Little Life is on my 2023 TBR. I'm sorry. Um, it's one of my favorite books of all time, definitely. But, and this is the thing, like, I know people know that's a depressing book and traumatizing book with lots of trigger warnings and very hard topics, and people say it's torture porn, or what do they call? Oh, they're gonna suspend me for this. I'm not monetized, so I'm fine. um um yeah, so I know people know this about A Little Life, but I still see people going into the book thinking they know what they're getting into. And I'm very good at like dealing with books, as in I know I can handle books. um I know it's just a story, it's not a real thing. I can take myself out of the story whenever I want, and I rarely, very rarely very rarely cry in books. They rarely touch me, or yeah, what people find as beautiful quotes, I usually will not find it in books. When it's just written out as a quote, I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. But when it's within the story, I will not find it. So I'm that kind of reader. Um, so I'm really good at just like keeping it chilled while I read. But um, nothing could prepare me for A Little Life. Like, the writing style is so amazing. It's not easy to read, but at the same time, like whenever I opened the book, I was immediately in the story. I love books like that, because sometimes you read a book and you need to be like in the correct like mood. Like for example, this I discovered with Sarah J Maas. When I read her books, I enjoy the book very differently every day based on my mood. So if I'm tired, I'm bored of the book. If I have lots of energy, or like I feel, hyped, I will love the book. Eh, you know what I mean. Like whatever my mood is, that's how I respond to the book, or to that particular chapter, or whatever. And I'm just putting as example. It's not only Sarah J Maas, but then when you pick up, or when I pick up Hana Yanagihara, first sentence, and I'm in exactly where I ended. The same mood, the same vibe, the same atmosphere. The writing is amazing. I would understand that like some people don't like it. It works for me, and it hits so deep. And that's one thing. But another thing is how um heavy the book is, how much you're gonna care for the characters, and how much stuff happens to them. And it's not like so much awful things. It's just you just follow the character through struggling over the years, and their mental struggles, their physical struggles, and nothing can prepare you for that. And I always see people, oh yeah, I'm so ready for this, I'm going in, I'll be fine. I'm like, no, no, like I thought I was ready, but it ruined me. Like I was, honestly, I was depressed for days after finishing that book, but in like, not, I don't want to say in a good way, like I was miserable. I started crying immediately when I finished the book, and I hugged my boyfriend and I told him, you have to read the book, but please never touch the book. Like, I want everyone to read it, and at the same time I don't want anyone to read it. It's uh that's why I'm like, with A Little Life, like I love the book, but I will never recommend it. Yeah, yeah. And I understand people who hate the book. I get it. But I also think they miss something, and like they misunderstand something about a book, and I'm happy that they do. And you maybe will understand after you finish the book, after you read it, what I mean. Um yeah. Sorry, that was a long chat about one book. I'm sorry. Dinner is soon for me, so I'm off. Thanks for the sprints and hanks. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy your dinner. It's also on my 2023 TBR. Yeah. Good luck. I hope you guys will like it. It is hard, but it is amazing. Good to really be aware of it. Yeah. Be very careful. It is like whenever you feel uncomfortable, put it down. It's not easy to read. It took me 2 months to read. Yeah. Be careful. Bye. Um, enjoy your dinner. That sounds like my experience with Clanat and Clanat After Story. Didn't help. I binged both in 2 days. Yeah. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Since I'm a mother, I sob even more with books than before. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine. This one, it's very hard. A little of life is very hard, but yeah, I get it. Um, since my anxiety got really bad, I'm much more sensitive to books too. Um, I still will not cry at everything, but I'm more sensitive for sure. Uh, it is an anime. Okay, yeah. I cried so much with Clanat. It is so good. Okay. I always find it funny how we just enjoy the misery, like it's so traumatizing and so sad, but I love it. It's fun. But I feel like that's part of what it's supposed to do. Or like some books, some movies, that's exactly what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to make you feel sad and make you feel things. And I think it's amazing. I would sub even more now. So maybe sometimes when you feel like you need a good sob, you can watch it. Yeah. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we go for one more sprint or are we tired? I am down for one more sprint. Last one though. What do you guys think? I think we can do one more 30 minute sprint. That will be until midnight. I was talking a lot, but I feel like it's important with a little life. I don't want people to go in like I'm ready. Like I know it's traumatizing and I'm ready because it is very like it's next level. It's next level. But I still loved it. It was still so good. So I just want to talk about it to clarify that it's really you're not ready. Probably, most likely you're not ready. Not in kind of like talking down to you way, more in kind of like take care of yourself while reading that book. Like Grave of the Fireflies being my fave Studio Ghibli movie, but not one I rewatch often. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Fine by me. Still awake. One more sounds good. Okay. Then let's do that. So I'm gonna put up a banner. Last sprint. And we're gonna go for 30 minutes. I think is good. Ooh, what am I doing? Okay. So I'll talk to you in 30. Good luck.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you guys do? I read 17 pages and I have 7 pages left. So I will go finish after we wrap it up here. I'll finish 7 pages left. So almost there. I'm still not sure of the ending. I mean, I still have 7 pages left, but it has both, as I said, that the ending I'm not sure about, like if she will take the coward ending or the good ending. It feels like it's gonna be both. Didn't think that was possible, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Probably though. So interesting. Um, One more thing I wanted to say about A Little Life, though, if the girls are still here who are going to be reading it this year, because I felt like I just said that it's horrible and you should be scared to read it. I don't want you to be scared to read it. I just remembered that I wanted to say that as much as everybody talks that there is so much pain in the book, there is equal amount of love in it as well. Um, so yeah, I think I wanted to say, like, it's not only pain. There is so many beautiful moments and relationships, and yeah. So I just wanted to say that. That's all. Done. Did almost nothing all night. Okay. Good. That's exactly what you needed today. So that's what you did. You know, you hung out with us, which counts for something. And yeah, you did some self care. Come on. I read 15 pages of Wonderland and there was a bug, but no rats. So now we're turning to bugs. See, I don't like bugs. I prefer rats. Maybe not in like a home, you know? If I'm at home, maybe I'd prefer a bug over a rat, or for sure I would. But outside on the street, I'd prefer rats. So, but yeah, interesting. Very good though. You didn't scare me. I'm surely gonna read it soon. Good, good. I mean, I didn't expect that I would, what I said would stop you from reading it. I just don't want you feel scared going in it, you know, like that it would be like, oh, I don't want to read this because it's supposed to be super like traumatizing or something. Like it's, you know, just there is also lots of love and lots of great things too. So obviously, otherwise, who would have like? Otherwise, it wouldn't touch so many people, you know. So yeah, but good, good, good. Okay, it's after midnight now, and I have 7 more pages to read to finish the book, and yeah, take it back to library tomorrow. Um, and then well, play some Mario and go to sleep because early morning tomorrow. I think we can wrap it up here. And yeah, this was my last Be Sureathon sprints. Yeah, because Sasha is having sprints on 31st. So I'm obviously not having sprints on 31st in a week. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for hanging out with me. I had a great time once again. I read 100 pages. That never happened before. to read 100 pages in one evening sprints. So this is reads very fast. I'm very happy. Thank you everyone for keeping me company, for hanging out with me. Hope you had fun and hope to see you again soon. Good night, guys. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. Good night.